Hello, everybody. Back again for some more Age of Wonders. Seems like we don't have sound here. 1 second. Where's our audio? Huh. Well, off to a good start here. Why the heck is this not working? Very strange. Oh. Hold on. I think I unplugged my headphones. And it messed up the... There we go. Is that it? No? What the heck? Okay. What does it want me to do? This works, yeah? That's working. The game, huh? Very odd. Oh, can I change it? Can I change the source here? No? No? Come on, buddy. CPU monitor. Well. Okay. Alright, slight technical difficulties. Let me maybe restart the game and we'll pick it back up. One moment. Okay. There we go. That should fix her. Okay. So, last night we took out our rivals under here. What was their name? Diana. Greyblood. Took out a couple of their cities. Claimed this for ourselves. They got a magic material way up there. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, There's a stack of monsters on this that we got to take out anyways. Oh, hey, what's up? So maybe when we're down here to clear those out, we'll put up an outpost just to grab that, just to have it. I'm good. How's it going? And then once our city expands up there, we can just integrate it with that. It's going to be a while before it gets there anyways. We just cleared a spawner here. And we're 2 turns here. We'll have that set up. Doing good? Good. We got a couple ice spiders. Might start another army with these guys. Maybe add our snake in there. We have a ton of binding essence here. But I think I want to wait until our transmutation circles are finished. And then we can see if indeed these will open up new options for us in the item forge. Social account? I did start a Discord again. I should have it on my channel information there. There should be a Discord link. And my Discord name is just Unexpected Turn on Discord. If you want to send me a message or something on there. What do we have here? An old prospector covered in dirt hails you. He keeps a pouch close to his chest. The grimy prospector's voice is gravelly, his enthusiasm unbridled. So, you be the forge keeper around here, eh? He grinningly takes a pebble from the pouch. See this? Flow rock. I know a secret deposit, but I can't move it on my own. Spare some workers to help me and we'll split the bounty. Prospector requests miners from Irongrad to unearth a magical stone deposit. Your share will allow a special project. Drop here Discord username. It should just be Unexpected Turn, just like it is on the, just like my normal name. I think previously I had a different word in front of it, but this time it let me just write my normal Twitch name. Send miners to erect an obelisk to commemorate your discovery. Blocks production for a turn, we get stability. Block production for a turn and gain fiery wake boots. Construct a stone spirit. Ooh. The tier 3. That's not bad. Sure. Let's take the spirit. Can add it to that army of irregulars. Took a bit of a chunk out of our mana, but he does have all of our enchantments and everything. Not on Quake though, just on his melee strike. Okay. We can move them all in here. What are we missing here? Oh, we need a carrier. Let's grab one of those. our buddies, the Rakshagi and Manira, are at war. I think that means they're at war with everybody now. Rakshagi, that is. Oh, there's another plague serpent. Take another one. Get 2 in here. Wow. We do not have the economy for this. Jeez. Minus 52 mana. Well, guess we're going to have to wait on that one. We have 1 open spell slot, so we can at least use that for anything else in the meantime. Got another development skill, which we cannot afford. Do we want this? Special improvements are faster to build and cost less. They're already not very expensive and they don't take that long to build. Probably just save it. Soon enough, we might need teleporters. Once we expand a little more. Today, I think the plan is to start a war with the buddies in the north here. And I think we're going to start by attacking this outpost here. Take out a decent chunk of their military before we head up and deal with their cities. Oh, right. We should probably take a moment and do something with... Well... No, we're going to wait. Wait to level him up until we get our transmutation circles. Because then we can give him some custom gear with all of our essence. And we can pick exactly what we want to equip him with. Mainly, I just want to figure out what kind of weapon he's going to use. I'm leaning towards something magic, but I'm undecided. We'll see what our options are once we have those materials. We can throw them in this army too. Or we could put them in here. I don't know. This one's kind of interesting. One of the two. We can make him like a fire mage or something and add him to our stack of pyromancers and magma spirits. Or we can make him some kind of like... Well, I don't know that he can do animal handling. Oh, what does he have for a visioner? Less upkeep. No, that's not bad on them. Yeah, we'll probably keep him in here. The other army is not, doesn't show like the total upkeep of your army unless you go here, I think. 36 and 21. Less upkeep would be best on one of these. 64. Yeah. Okay. We got a new spell. We just picked that up. I don't know what's going on with those. You notice that when the images load in, there's all kinds of weird looking stuff there. I don't know what the deal is with that. Wasn't like that before the update, so maybe that's just something they gotta iron out. Speaking of iron, are we gonna do Dreadnought or Devastation? Let's try to consider what we're built for right now and what would be best. Mass Hysteria, Havoc Magic, chance of inflicting random negative status effects. 10% more damage for each of the target's negative status effects up to 3 times. I assume things like poisoned and bleeding and burning work there, as well as probably marked. And those are all things we do all the time. So that could be really cool. Chaos Eaters deal fire damage. No, they're random. Lightning, fire, or frost. They also put on the negative effects. Flame burst weapons, always cool. Getting a decent chance to cancel defense mode on our overseers would be pretty sweet. Mainly use them to, well, heal, but also their attack has a really good chance to mark. So if we don't heal, usually we just mark. If we have a chance to cancel defense mode as well, that'd make for a great opening attack before we hit something with a bunch of other things. Pinning Mirage seems like a cool spell. Warded. Oh, this is for our shield units and constructs. Our cannons, golems, and stone spirit. Get +3 resistance against magic. Another spell. Marks deals physical and lightning. Chance of receiving disrupted. Oh, this was that. Yeah, unit enchantments are temporarily disabled. This ironclad seems pretty nuts. Tier 4 mythic. It's got some like area of effect attacks on it. Is this area? No, this is single target. Big damage though. 40 damage. Base. Overcharge a construct. That's interesting. %50 more damage on a construct for free during a battle, but there's a chance after they attack that they'll be stunned. Seems like something that'd be really good on our mage lock cannons. Or an ironclad. Another siege weapon. I do want to play with this stuff. One thing I'm kind of skirting around during this playthrough is going really heavy on the construct stuff, because I think, maybe the next game we play, I want to do something that is just built around constructs, like primarily. So like starting with Tome of Enchanting, get the copper golems, and then just picking construct stuff all the way up, including this. So I don't want to dip too heavily into that unless I feel like it would be really good for what we're currently doing. Have a look at some of the nature tomes. We already... Oh no, we haven't done a tier 3. We had discussed maybe doing Tome of Dragons. siege project. That would be kind of cool. Alongside our, what was it called? The fumigation, where it's a siege project that deals blight to the defenders. So we could do the light and fire damage with the two of these. Flamer focus. Give fire bombs to all of our... Ooh, that'd be really nice on the lesser magma spirits. Give them a lot more value. Purifying flame. Be nice to have a heal. Turn us into bird dragons. Metallic bird dragons. They gain damage. 30% damage increase when they're 60% or lower health. They gain regen. And immunity to burning. They don't have any light dragons, huh? Kind of odd. Is that the only type not represented here? Spirit, electric, or shock. Come on now. Fire and frost. Yeah, I think blight is the only one they don't have access to. Kind of weird considering it's a nature, well, half nature book. Diffuse health. Enemy unit sustains blight damage. Friendly units nearby are healed. Until the end of the battle, whenever a friendly unit dies, all other friendly units within 2x's heal. Ooh. This applies to a lot of things. Let's do blight damage and chance to inflict decaying, which negates healing. And it's more blight damage per turn. So decaying and poisoned both deal blight damage each turn. Oh, that one's really nice. Get rid of the cycles. I like the top three a lot, I think. I think we're going to stick with our current affinities. I do really like Vessels of Chaos. Can't find the account? Let me see. Excuse me one moment. Let's see here. I wonder if it's... I don't know if it's case sensitive, but it's all lowercase. It just should be unexpected turn. I don't know if there's like any difference here. Here. Oops. Oh, what have I done now? Ah. Okay. Yeah, if that doesn't work, I'm not sure what's up. Because that's what it comes up as. This is about beasts. We do have some beasts. Not many. Although it looks like we could summon some tier 3s. Yeah, we got 3 of them. Super growth. I'm gonna have to try this sometime. I don't think I've ever used super growth before. I want to try that out. We're gonna do tomocycles, I think. Get us some more blight.
There is a cycle to all things. The beast feeds upon its prey, gaining strength. The corpse rots, nourishing the land. Life gives way to death, which in turn gives way to more life. Master this ebb and flow, and you will find you can manipulate both its gifts, as well as the toll it demands.
Let's grab the projectiles. What the heck's going on here? Just took out a spawner. Yep, no problem. We're still 1 turn out here. Yeah, let's just... yeah, I'll jump on there. Once I finish up here. Take care of all that. So we can bring... I don't know, it seems like overkill to use all 3 of these armies down here. Kind of want to go underground. Maybe try to take out that stack of random monsters down there. Stuff we got here is not super strong. I guess these are our weakest. I don't know, if we went down there with some of these. Did we get that snake or... oh, next turn. No worries. This is 2 turns. Well, suppose we could get some XP on these guys while we're out here. Well, not if we can't get in a fight. He is right outside of our... I don't know what you call that. Doesn't have a name. Our reinforcement area. Well... I suppose... we're just gonna auto-resolve these anyways. Some weak ones. Frost Great Axe. I'll try to get that one next turn. Irongrad can annex. Where are we going here? One more up. Now we're at least connected to this outpost. Okay, and these guys are waiting for the Harrier. Suppose we could take them. Well, they can't move this turn. And we're waiting for the snake. So... what do we have for strength over here? Looks like a little over 1,500. Looks like we're a little stronger than them. course, we're going to have to siege this outpost, and they'll have time to bring reinforcements over. Okay. Message received. She's just talking about potentially improving our relationship. So we got our transmutation circles. What is it of? Doesn't say, does it? Transmutation circle. Giving food and draft. And then we're getting more food and mana from other things. Okay, let me... Okay. Should be all set. Where did that snake go? Wasn't that coming out this turn? No? Oh, being recruited. Where does it say when they come out? Oh, here it is. One more turn. So we turned one of them into an Archon blood. And one into a Silvertongue fruit. But it doesn't seem to... It doesn't say which one they are, huh? Kind of odd. So now we've completed this. So we're getting more knowledge off of our mana nodes. And we're one step closer to getting all 3 plants. Just need one more. Right, and now that we have that, we can... I'll do that after we expand here. Need more gold. Oh, I guess that's true. It's only one magic material in this domain because we just built the circle. If we can get this with this city, we might even take down the outpost. Could even turn this into a city, and when we take out Jatch, we could just expand north. I don't think we're going to do that, though. Just thinking of possibilities. Right, we need mana. Do we not have another mana building? No? Okay. Well, herbalist. Could give a bit. 15. Seems like this one would be good down in this lower area here. We just don't have the provinces for it yet. Oh, and a ritual pyre is also mana. Mana and more mana per adjacent forester. Mana and food more per adjacent forest or swamp. Counts as a conduit. Forest, 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 forest. Couple more forests. Yeah, if we put that like right here, that should get some good coverage. And then the other one, I don't know, it wants to be near foresters, so I guess we got 3 here. And that counted as a forester? Or was that the conduit? No, the conduit wants the forests and swamps. Although, is this all swamp? Or is this grassland? Come on now. Grassland, forest, grassland, rocky, grassland, swamp, forest. Those are obviously forests there. Well, actually, this might be good. Keep doing that. Right up here. $15. Yeah, or it's a straight upgrade on this this one here. But we get more mana if we put it on this quarry. Whoa. No. 9 more. 13 more. 15. 13 food. Now it looks like this one and this one are both really good options, but I think we're going to do it here because it's next to another conduit. Yeah, it's going to take us 1 turn. Granted, we've got some excess production here. But yeah, these things are really cheap. Even the Spelljammer is 80 gold. So I really don't think something like this, especially being worth, you know, it's 350 Imperium. I just don't think that's worth it. If that was much earlier on, like maybe 200 Imperium or something, I don't know about that. Special improvements grant gold. We could do that. Give us a decent chunk of gold, especially because we just completed 2 and we're building another one. We already have a few. Let's see what that gives us. We're at 56 gold right now. 87? Yeah, it's a decent enough little boost. Gonna get another 5 off of The one we're building now. Maybe do the transmutation circles not count for the material refinery? Because it says we only have one, even though we should have two. The dew and the circle. Same with the nexus here. +2 gold and mana. Oh, this is for special province improvements. Even more reason to build those. Gives us 9 knowledge and 5 gold. Only takes a turn to build. Oh, we're still waiting on this guy. Okay. Can we? Yeah. What the heck? Oh. Dude was standing in this tile, but the stack was here. Nah, it's weak. Nice, got a level on our ruler. Life drinker. Got our second signature skill. Summon Elemental. Mass Rejuvenation. Summon a random tier 3 elemental for 3 turns. I feel like he's a little too mobile. I want to do a full action like this. And that applies to all of these as well. Actually, every single one except Assassinate. So let's do Assassinate. Especially now because we can Demon Step. Teleport behind somebody. Hit him for a little damage and then just for free have a chance of killing them outright. Seems pretty decent. Experienced leader. Signature skills. I mean Assassinate or the other ones we had available? Or just in general? Sentinel. Adaptive armor. What do we want here? I think we're going to do a warfare option. I do like the skirmisher discipline because we are so mobile. Saying yesterday it's basically just sprint constantly, but you don't get the little extra bit of movement. But you get the not being stopped by zone of control. You can move without triggering opportunity attacks. And he ignores slowing terrain. Or we could up his damage, accuracy, and range on his pistol. I don't know that we care about, well, honestly, either of those a whole lot, because usually he's able to just run behind people and shoot them right in the back. Doesn't necessarily need the accuracy. Archery does increase his damage on his pistol, though. And we do mainly use him for his pistol, not his melee attack. Only use that when we need to. Eagle Eye, nah. I think either adaptive armor, so when he takes non-physical damage, he gets a boost to his magic resistance and increased status protection. Or, no, let's do the skirmisher discipline. I've been eyeballing that for a while. See how that works out. Oh, I forgot we have the golem. Nice. Okay. These guys can hang out here. We're still waiting on our snake. Alright, I think now is the time we pause. Okay, so, wow, that does work, huh? I really like that. So our transmutation tome, in case anyone missed it, gave us access to these transmutation circles, which, when built, can emulate a magic material. So we've selected a couple that we didn't have already. The Archon Blood, which gave us the completion bonus here. And the Silver Tongue Fruits. And in doing so, we also unlocked, because they count as the materials, we unlocked the infusions related to them as well. So that's really cool. If you're looking to get specific stuff on your gear that you don't have access to right away, you can use those transmutation circles to just kind of cheat your way there. I was thinking for our other hero who's going to be running with the animals, could either do I was thinking either a crossbow, or we don't have any magic users, so maybe something down here. See what we have access to. Frost and blight and lightning, so maybe blight. And what do we got here? Frenzy, condemned. Could do poisoned. Stat vulnerability. Sundered resistance. Weakened? Maybe weakened. That ain't bad. Chance to weaken, poison, and then drop their magic resistance and status resistance. Dealing blight damage. Sundering Blightbringer. Let's see what else they have here. Entropic sphere. 4 turns. So, yeah, we're gonna build... Where is he? This guy to be a mage. He can keep his mount. And he's gonna be... maybe heavy on support. Mass rejuvenation. I don't love this. 10 HP is pretty bad. And it's only 1 stack of regen. I'd like to give him some nature stuff, but I don't know about that. Crossfire detonation. Maybe. Well, I think I'm still going to give him the rejuvenation just because we have so little for healing. At least it's an option. And let's give him even more of an upkeep reduction on top of his provisioner. So he's 30% less upkeep. Can give him the tonic. Golem assistant. Man, I'd love for everybody to have that. Having a free unit is always nice. We have 2 choices left here. Could do the Golem assistant. No, let's do strength and defense. Make his army a little tougher and hit harder. Give him the evoker robes for more resistance and magic damage. It looks like that's kind of it. I don't think the orb permits you to have a shield for whatever reason. It's one-handed, but apparently mages don't know how to hold shields. Okay. There we go. And that should do it. Let's have another look at our cost here on adaptive armor. We can afford that now. Wait. So now when... I think it was almost all of our units take magic damage, they gain magic resistance. Change the color of their armor a little bit. Okay. Trespassing? How rude. This would be a really great time to attack them. They're out of position here, so if we hit either of these back armies, we could fight them without having to siege. And at worst, it would leave them with 5 units left for the follow-up battle. But I don't think we can initiate a battle with them like that. Suppose we could get in the water and look for an opportunity to strike. Grab another wizard tower. And get the refinery. A little bit more gold. Is it faster to go through the water to get here? It's about the same. Oh yeah, these guys are... It's like, that's... They move real fast, but that's because they're all mounted. And here's our snake. Rounds out that army. That's pretty decent. A little over 900. Pretty good for some random stuff we've just been picking up along the way. Got enough for 4 more mage lock cannons. I got no idea what's been going on down this way. What the heck is going on here? They built an outpost here? Or what? Looks like they... Oh wow. They have a lot of cities. Oh, this is Manera. They're both like a dark red. Ah, there's their throne city. Their vassals here. Yeah, we're gonna go after Illyria here first, because the other two, I mean, the Manera here doesn't like us very much, but Illyria has total justification to declare war on us. And Bastet here has no strong feelings about going to war with us. She hates us, but unlikely to declare on us. And then our buddies up here just seem to be fighting everybody. They didn't take this place out, huh? I thought they were sieging that. I can't believe this. This is crazy. Not going anywhere near that. Okay. So the plan is we're gonna either declare war on them this turn or next turn. And then this group here, our strongest army, is gonna go up to Jach Vetch here. And then these folks, these 4 armies, are gonna take their outpost and then just kind of play defense here and make sure that they don't come down and attack back rows. If we need to, we can push up north here and maybe pillage some of their stuff. Try to divide their attention a little bit. Do we have anything else before we make that decision? Don't have the money to siege right now, so ideally we'd just be fighting some units. If we go pillage, we could make some money. I think we'll give them one more turn here. Then we could maybe involve this group in whatever fights we gotta do next time. Gonna leave them here. Okay. Trade proposal. Province claiming pack. Sure. They're very far from us, so it's not like I was worried about that. Although I guess underground we're not super far away. Actually, it looks like we might be able to get to their throne city from here. Speaking of that, we don't have the money. It's sad. I just want to get a scout to check out what else is down here. There's a whole cavern here. I don't know if anybody's in there. Might be unclaimed territory. Got access to the bolstering matrices. Let's see what our particular affinities grant. It's for buff and healing spells, which I don't think we have. Yeah, we only have debuffs and damage. So probably not too important right now. Gonna grab that and gain a whole chunk of gold. See if we can bounce back from our terrible economy right now. Really just gold that we need. Astral Amplifier. Yeah, these ones are for the damage and debuffs. What is this? I don't know if it affects this one. Because it's only for affinities, right? Let's see. I would guess it's Materium, if anything. So it says Materium damage spells deal more damage. Materium debuff spells also inflict Sundered. I'm pretty sure that these... Well, I don't know. It doesn't say what they are, whether they're Materium or Chaos or whatever. I think these came with our Reaver culture, which is Chaos and Materium, so maybe they count as both. I have no idea. Those things are all still pretty new to me. Don't have a good grasp of how that works. Ooh, that's a good amount of gold right there. We've got 4 mines, so it's plus 40. Let's do that. Another 30 here. 8 turns, though. Really need some production here. Oh, we don't. Wow, we don't have any quarries. Huh. Well, no wonder. What is this? Conduit? Okay. This guy's lagging behind a little too much. Be able to get them grouped up next turn. Okay. About to declare war. Completely unjust. I don't see any negatives here. Well, I mean, I see lots of minus symbols, but I don't care about any of these penalties. So that seems fine. Oh, we do have to siege. Okay. $40. We can get 8. Really? We're just 1 shy? I really don't want to do headlong assault. Man, I guess we could do... It takes a turn off if we do that. Yeah. Need some better siege projects. Okay. 2 turns left here. 1 there. They cast a combat spell on us, but we healed it back the time our turn started. Born Wonders. Your Builder's Guild at Irongrad requests your support. The apprentices from our guild are crestfallen. Their master craftsman exclaims, on their journey through the empire of Basteth Glintai, they have witnessed the elaborate workmanship in monumental buildings in Chalkholm. Now they dream of equal grandeur, but our own means are limited. Will you back up their ambitions to increase productivity in Irongrad? Well, let's see. And spend some gold to gain production. Take 2 turns off of our merchant guild. Lose some Imperium to gain 1 population. You got an 80% chance here. 10 stones and earth to your will to inspire them. Let's give that a try. 80% is pretty good. Wow. Not good enough, I guess. Okay, so I think we just lose some stability for a little bit. Not a huge deal. Got our sphere. There you go, buddy. Let's keep the gear coming here. What else do we need? Kotek could use a ring. Vlatisak needs basically everything. See what we can do for rings and helmets. Got plenty of material for it. Star blades. More HP. Resistance, lightning resistance, frost resistance. Lightning resistance would counter our weakness, right? Because our whole race is weak to lightning now because of our iron skin, steel skin. -2. So, I wouldn't mind having a +2 to that. For rings, we have Vicious Killer, causes more of a morale penalty when killing an enemy. Affects enemy units up to 3 hexes away. Double morale bonus to allies when killing an enemy. Okay. Universal camo. Ooh, flanker. Slip away. Wind shield. Wind barrier. Wow. 60% harder to hit with ranged attacks and magical attacks. Bunch of resistances. Flanker got me a little interested here. I really want flanker. Oh, that's what our... Ooh. So we have that wind barrier on this ring. We can actually make a ring that has that and more stuff. Say we did... Oh, it costs 3 infusions. Because I want flanker on our ruler. Vicious Killer's only 1 infusion. Could do the lightning resistance to negate our weakness. Could do this. Increase morale damage to enemies and increase morale gain to allies when killing enemies. Extra damage on flanking and then negate our lightning weakness. Yeah. And we could even take that ring off of Salazar and give it to, not Koatek, but Latisac. Oh, we can't do it. Not this turn, because we just unequip it. But we can give it to him because he should be kept at range. So ideally, he's only being attacked at range. So 60% less accuracy against him would be good. I want to adjust his... I'm going to change his attire a little bit to make him more like a mage. Yeah, that's pretty cool there. And it just seems wrong to be wearing a bird cloak. It's like a human wearing a gorilla skin. Just wrong. I like that. Yeah. Let's do that, and maybe there's a helmet we can give him. Not a closed one. Oh, a hood, maybe. Love to make him look like a leg doctor. But I don't think we have an option for that. Sadly. Could get some kind of clothes. Could change his skin color to like a black. Yeah. Get green eyes on him. Looking for a bright green. Doesn't really have any. Give him the white eyes, maybe. Can't even tell what skin decoration's doing to him. Just leave it off. Yeah, that looks cool. Nice. Let's look into throwing a gola mine in here. Plus 10. Could probably replace a forester. Leave him over there and either plus 10 gold here. Or if we do it on a forester, it's 15 gold and 10 mana. Seems like it's a lot better value doing something like that. What does it care about having next to it? Quarries? Quarry, forester, or mine. We don't have any quarries here. Quarry, forester, I think I want to do that Reaver Factorum or whatever in the middle, right here. We can do the golem mine there. Yeah. Got our storehouse here. Alright, we can finally start heading up this way. They're sieging. They're chilling. Okay. Can annex another province here. This can only be a farm, huh? That's too bad. Really prefer it be a quarry. Well. I almost want to build a... I don't think we can. I like to have an outpost right here. It's such a poor quality province. Be nice to have a little outpost there as a choke point. Suppose if we... Well, it won't matter if we kill these guys, but... Could put an outpost here and block it off that way, but that doesn't really make much sense. Why am I unable to move? There we go. Let's just finish expanding out that way. Got our projectiles of decay. Combat enchantment. Combat enchantment. Why do I not know what that is? Spell type that affects the entire battlefield. While active, the spell triggers an effect at the start of the caster's turn. Until the end of the battle, whenever a friendly unit dies, all other friendly units within 2 hexes heal 12 HP. Seems good on a army where you have a lot of like disposable, especially free units like those little Iron Golem assistants or the Hound Masters with their dogs. Or maybe some kind of like undead army with a bunch of skeletons. Especially if you can revive them. Get heals off of them and then bring them back. I'm going to do Immolate just for a quick spell. We're going to pillage all the way here. One turn left there. And they're not coming down to protect it. I didn't really expect they would. I don't even know why they have people stationed here in the first place. It's not like this is providing anything of value to them. Get our projectiles of decay researching or casting. I suspect this is gonna, doesn't tell us how much it's gonna cost total, but it does say it's gonna affect 28 units, so 60 84 mana, if that's right. Now that doesn't take into account reductions, but it's going to be a lot. But that's why we're getting it in the first place. It applies to many units. Got Immolate. What else we got here? There's another siege project. Target enemy unit sustains blight damage. Friendlies nearby gain restore 15 temporary HP. I want the bolt repeaters just so we have another decent siege project. Could have used that here. You can only use one siegecraft unit per battle, but they often give you pretty good fortification damage. So, and it takes the strongest anyways, if you're doing multiple. Okay. Let's take out some of their units. They're going to spend a bit of time healing because we damaged all their units. Guess they didn't have many healers though. Got some poison on them. Nice. And we got some cannons in our battle here. Push them forward. Get a little reckless with them. Oh, it distributed them the way I wanted. I wanted this group in the middle. I was worried it was gonna put them on the end. I'm not sure how you If you have any control over the kind of formation they end up in. I suspect the middle group is whoever you lead the siege with. And then I don't know how it decides the other two. They don't have like any troops down here, so these folks are just going to be running up here. And over here, we got a bunch of mounted units. 2 of them are melee. You guys can freeze. Get them up here to attack the cannon. This is single target, right? Yeah. I want to make sure we're not grouping up and becoming prime targets for the some kind of spell. I was going to throw a net at these guys, but I'm worried that these halberdiers will come up and focus in our butts. We can get it with them, though. Marked, immobilized, perfect. Didn't get any damage over time effects on them, but they're not moving. Okay. And these guys. We're not weak to ice at all, are we? No. They're weak to fire. I haven't used too many of these serpents. What do they got going on? They're fighters. Animals. They got all of our fun stuff here. Bleeding. Not stopped by zone of control. Oh, okay. Our stone spirit is a shield unit. It's always nice. Got a teleport that can immobilize. Ooh. We do like immobilizing. It's got a quake that can immobilize. In fact, he can teleport, chance to immobilize, and then quake, which has a chance to immobilize. It's kind of silly. Wait a minute. What's he weak to? Spirit. Okay. Just making sure we're not running anybody who's weak to frost right up the middle here. Can't use this for a round. These don't have a jump, huh? Webs have a chance to freeze. Swift. Okay. Alright, I think that should do it. Making sure we don't have any like buffs or anything we can do. Really don't do much of that with this army. Jeez. What did that guy ever do? Every single dude is attacking him. Couldn't kill him though. What a boss. Frozen, but very much alive. What do we got for spells here? These are all area of effect spells. Do love our miasma. Good place for that here. Couple spots. We can get 4 units if we do it here. Alright, let's fire our ranged attacks here. Why is it... What? Why is it... Why? I don't understand this. Why is it red like it's an enemy? That's our dude. Confusing cannon. Oh. Wait, we can do this? Beautiful. Look at that. Two for the price of one. And take out the guy in the back there. Soften up that shield unit a little bit. Let's move this guy up here. Teleport him behind them. And then use our Quake. Bleeding. We got another Immobilize on these Dawn Defenders. So they're not moving. And they're out of range, so they can't attack our Stone Spirit. He is not facing an ideal direction, but He should be fine. Get the kill with him because he's got the double morale bonuses and penalties on kills. Whole bunch of crits. Marked and immobilized. Get a heal on our frozen boys. Oh, we could have... Some of them are unfrozen. Could have done our distribute tonic. Would have given them a chance to unfreeze, but did the heal first. They're down a hero. Feed them all to the spiders. Sweet. Even got a level on that spider. See, I'm convinced that like a unit's performance in a battle does affect how much XP they gain. Because we got these guys at the same time. Like the same exact battle gave both of these ice spiders to us, but this one is now rank 2. This one's only rank 1. Although it does say... It says how much they gained. Although that's... See, it says XP earned 4. But I suspect that's just for participating in the battle. But I bet they gain XP while in combat as well if they, like, kill stuff. See, like, I think this Plague Serpent killed the Dawn Shields, and he leveled up. And this guy must have killed the one of the units. And this is probably the one that did the frozen web as well. So I bet that matters. I don't have hard evidence of it. But it is my suspicion. Okay, wow. 56 gold and 73 mana. Yep, we're a little early on that one. Gonna have to hold on to that for a little bit longer. We could capture this, but I don't see a reason to. Get them back into friendly territory and heal up. Didn't take too much damage. I basically spent one whole turn just trying to kill these guys here. So they're going to need to heal, but everyone else is fine. Let's get our Citadel. Oh, we're getting essence from this too, huh? 10? Not a ton, but adds up. Just out of range. Okay. I got a little over 1600 power here. We have 2600 just between these two armies. Are there any of these that we want to pick up? Move faster on roads. Units gain fast embark. No movement penalties when embarking. While embarked, they gain very fast movement. I think I do actually want that. I kind of wish I'd had that this whole time. All right. Burden of Guilt. 20 damage, lose move points. Ow. Well, that was rude. Now I have to eat your farm. That should give us some XP back, or health back, right? We have the thing for that. This one? Pillaging units are healed for 20 HP. Yeah, so they just dealt 20 to us, so we'll heal that back by pillaging. Get our observer. I wonder if you get XP from pillaging. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, look at that. Go right across the water now. Sweet. All right. They are not moving. Got our executioner's signet. Give that to our ruler before he goes in. Oh. I don't know why in that last battle I said the hero had the extra morale stuff. That was definitely not the case. But our ruler has it now. Got our bolt repeaters just in time. Let's shuffle. Chance of inflicting immobilized. Start grabbing some of this nature stuff. Maybe some of the summons and stuff like that. Alright, we're healed up. Plenty of money for the siege. 6 turns. Let's see what we can get that down to. If we could get to 30, we could drop it to 2. What's the most we can do? 6, 8, 11, 15. If we did headlong assault, we could get to 30, but I don't like taking damage just to do that. So, let's... That gets us to 4. Knocks out all of their... 4, and then... That puts us at 3. Okay. Oops. We got some pretty weak units. Their capital. In fact, they're so weak that we could probably siege them just with these guys. Take them out. Maybe next turn. Why are these divided up like this? Usually they're paired with the others. That's weird. We still don't have enough for this. We need 4 more gold before we can even prevent going into the negatives. Ways to go. We could do another item here. I'd like another one for this guy. Either a... Well, let's have a look at what we can do for the... What are they called? Trinkets? It's under miscellaneous. Trinkets and wands. What do we have for wands? Blizzard, raise undead, summon spider, conjure animal. Summon a tier 2 spider. I like that conjure animal is only a single action. Lasts for 4 turns. Summon spider. Oh, that's all it does. Can't add anything else. What else can we do? Army trainer. Ooh. I like that. Really don't care about anything else here. Loot of monster taming. Big part of why I want that is so that we can get as much XP on these spiders as possible. Because they'll evolve into the matriarchs, right? Yeah, ice spider matriarchs. The tier 4 unit. That'd be cool. Okay. False flag strike. Your battles against Illyria Silvervein have barely gotten interesting, and sure enough, your people are already complaining about the war. You sealed the decree of public lashing when a malicious chancellor slinks out of the shadows. Oh great pirate lord, the rabble is growing restless, especially in Bakres. What succor do you think they're owed? The chancellor shuffles forward and wets his lips. Your commoners have developed such confidence that they forget they shouldn't fear Illyria Silvervein. They must fear you. Put your people back in line, my pirate lord, your chancellor advises. Hurt them dearly, crush their hearts, then blame Illyria Silvervein. Launch an attack on your citizens in Bakraz. Blame Illyria Silvervein. Lose 2 population, gain stability. Sabotage the construction in Bakraz. Blocks production for 3 turns. A huge chunk of stability. Brutally slaughter weak Vladicus the Cleaver. Vladisac the Cleaver. Make it look like Illyria did that. No. Or ignore him. This is all for stability. I don't want to do any of this. They won't have to be too grumpy about our war much longer. Because they are very close to being dead. Start our siege right here. Looks like we're going to do the same setup here. Same situation going on. Wonder what all this is here. I want to keep going out and pillaging here, but I don't want to go too far out and get murdered. Suppose if we go here. What are they doing here? Oop. Some infestations pop back up. Gold is looking better because we finished our merchant guild. But we really need mana. What can we do about that? Get 15 mana from that. Cut our scout. Here's that army we gotta take out at some point. Alright. Next turn should be pretty productive, it looks like. Bunch of stuff happening. Got our breach in Jachvich. Loot is done. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to click on my hero here. Alright. Got our Vine Prison. Ooh. Tome of Severing. This is a new one. Materium in Shadow, Tier 4. Wield powerful nullification magic to sever the very essence of summoned creatures. Got an enchantment for shield units. When they enter defense mode, adjacent friendlies get +5 status resistance. Combat spell. All non-hero corpses on the map are destroyed. For each corpse destroyed, friendly units gain bolster resistance 1 and heal 5 temporary HP. Astral Severance. Target magic origin unit has a chance of being killed. If unsuccessful, it inflicts disrupted and decaying. So it shuts off their enchantments and makes it so they can't heal if they don't die. Conjure Spell Ward. Summoning spell. Target empty province that doesn't contain an ancient wonder conjures a spell ward. This structure functions as a spell jammer for this and adjacent provinces and provides vision in a 4-hex radius. Huh. That's cool. Just create spell jammers. Severing Golem. Tier 5 mythic. Caster mythic unit based on ancient designs that can remove friendly negative status effects and enemy enchantments. Weakening bolt. 50% of its damage is dealt to adjacent enemies. Chance to inflict weakened. Dispelling field. Free action. Each friendly unit within 2 hexes has one of their negative effects dispelled, and this unit gains strengthened for 3 turns for each status dispelled that way. Yuck. Magical Disruption is a full action. Up to 3 random enemies sustain 30 frost damage and have a 90% chance of becoming disrupted. Thing's pretty cool. Disrupting Blades. Makes base melee attacks have a chance of inflicting disrupted for 2 turns. Ew. Gets our mercenaries, our animals, harriers, and dragoons. Can also give your heroes physical and range attacks. Chance to disrupt. Huh. Tome of the Crucible. Got a big splashy fire attack. Battlements. Grant physical range and magical attacks that deal fire damage. The hex is on fire. Terraforming spell. This one's really heavy on combat spells. Meteor arrows. Physical range attacks deal 4 more fire damage to the target and adjacent units and gain Demolisher. Ooh. That affects our cannons and our mage locks and our afflictors. Affects the Harrier's nets too. That's funny. This one's really good. I feel like this pairs well with our the one that we have yet to cast yet because we're still waiting. Well, looks like we can cast that this turn now. Yeah, that seems really nasty. I don't know what else here I really care about. I guess the meteor shower and the lava burst are kind of cool. Great foundry. Another mine. Extra golden draft per adjacent mine. Heroes can get meteor strikes as well. Here's the gold golem and stuff. It's all this here. Friendly units gain morale. Enemies have a chance of being distracted. Target friendly cities starts altering terrain to grasslands. While active, provinces with grasslands provide more food and production. All friendly units in target province gain 15 max HP and regenerate 15 HP in neutral and friendly domain for the next 2 world map turns. Guy is chosen. Gain plant type, charge resistance, status resistance, and 20 HP. Stability. Extra fortification. Nature's Wrath. I'm thinking I really want Vessels of Chaos. Havoc magic wouldn't be bad. I think Pandemonium or Crucible. Really want these arrows. Let's do Pandemonium. We don't have many racial transformations, so grab a... I think it's only going to be our second one. There it is. 9 turns. Gonna have to work on our knowledge. Alright. Yeah, we can do this. Our mana income is going to be pretty low, but we have a ton of mana saved up, so that's fine. Yeah, we're down to 6. That's okay. Gold is still doing good. Oh, we do have... got a couple people in our prison. One in our crypt. Just get those two. Let's see what's over this way. Anything? Big empty room. Nothing to even excavate in here. A little bit of lava. And let's see if we can spend any Imperium before we attack these guys. Why? Oh. Needs forced march. Okay. I was wondering why this is dark even though we've clearly unlocked it. Oh. So close to this. Looks like we have a couple. Oh, 3. Ooh, cities gain plus 3 mana for each resource node in their domain. That would certainly help us get our mana back up. Gonna be 700 for the 2 of these. Guess we'll save our Imperium. Oh, wow. That was, I don't know what they did here, but it was not a good idea. One of their units left their army, which means that we can attack that unit, and now they're going to be 5 of their dudes are just going to be left out of this fight. It's a pretty big mistake there, buddy. And the ruler is here. Maybe we'll get some ruler on ruler action. Yeah, look at that. Their whole center is just undefended. Because this is the only unit in that army. What do we got here? Dark Knights, White Witch, Dawn Defenders. Illyria is down here. Got a Hindering Blizzard spell. Warding Bond. What's her weapon? No, just a... Looks like her starting weapon. She does have the Dire Bear. Nothing too good there. Another Dawn Defender. Up here we got a bunch of Sun Priests. A couple Daylight Spears. Another... Oh, that's an Awakener, not a White Witch. Priority target. Okay. Only 2 melee units here, which is good. Down this way, we got a lot more. I think we're going to take both our heroes and 2 dragoons to assist these guys down here. We'll take the other 2 dragoons up this way. I think this army will be just fine against what they got going on here. In fact, I bet we can... I don't even have to move, I don't think. Let's do this. Oh, and we got our bolt repeaters. Hmm. Just gotta keep these carriers away from the Dawn Spears. Those are a pretty hard counter to us. Oh, just out of range. Really would like to kill those Awakeners. Actually, these guys can move after they shoot. That's not good. What about here? Okay. How far can they move, though? See if we can find out. Regain half their action points. So... Well, what if we go here? Pop a shot. Yeah, then we can move back this way. And do the same thing here. Okay, that's that side. They do have a bunch of melee stuff here, but they're all up on the walls. there. Okay. Oh, didn't even see these guys. Our little iron golem assistants. Look at them. Itty bitty iron golems. Let's move them last. And we can block off their path with them. Where are we gonna go? Actually, can we pull this off? Ooh. Looks like we can. Can mark him. Teleport. Gonna attempt an assassinate. Here. 98% chance of instant death. And I'm gonna move. No. Can we? Well, get behind him. Now, let's just finish them off. Oh, we still have our cannon shot here. Alright. Pretty good turn. Well, they healed their Awakener back. Here's our Vine Prison. I don't know that we need to do that here, though. Let's just do a double mark and distract it on their ruler. Dang. Well, take them out. Get one more marked on them. out. Nice. Yuck. Just these two? Oh, and our commander. Oh, right, we have the skirmisher master. So we can just run away. Or, you know, at least get to a more advantageous position here. We kill these guys. We can bring these guys up, or this guy, up here. Do a little switcheroo. Gonna take some damage here. They have 2 retaliations. Oh, because they're awakened. Well, $22 damage on retaliations. 93. 66. I think our best bet probably gonna be to just bunker down here, block them off so they can't go anywhere too crazy. Finish them off with our ranged attacks next turn. Alright. Not too far out. Just her, huh? Alright. Oh, there's one more. Going in for the assassination. Nice. This whole army leveled up down here. Valeria has withdrawn to the Astral Sea. Now they do still have 5 dudes here. I'm just gonna auto-resolve that. Okay. Zachvech is ours. Now, this is actually a really well-developed city. I don't know if I want to raise it. Could vassalize them too. Raising it gives us a ton of gold, binding essence. That's about it. Or we could absorb it. Really wanted to save our Imperium. But the one I want most here is this. 2 turns out. We need 350 Imperium. If we spent 200, we'd go to 230. 2 turns from then, it would be 350 exactly. No. Yeah, 230 plus 120. Yeah. That's enough. Population. On the other hand, if we did raise it, we could get a huge boost to our other cities' populations. Yeah, let's do that. 4 turns. We can just settle up there later when the time is more opportune. Koatek leveled up twice. Okay. Skirmisher discipline is really nice. Ooh, and killing momentum. Gets an extra action point when he kills somebody. Yeah. And before all of these... Ooh. Got a wonder here. Oh, it's still occupied? What the heck? They've been slacking. Oh. Oh, we're not allowed to raise anything while the city, or pillage anything while the city's being raised. Seems odd. Did my mouse just died? One moment. Just gotta get a cable. Come on. Okay. Alright. Cable is being unruly. Where's my cursor? Oh. There we go. Alright, well we can bring these guys over and maybe get some pillaging off of this city over here. Wait to build anything else and or forge anything else until one of these cities is burned. Yeah. It's too bad that there's nothing in this cavern here. Oh, hey, Voodoo. What's up? Propose alliance. Sure. Get to see the new sieging unit. Is that the big, like, dreadnought thing yet? Because I haven't gotten that one. Yet. What was that called? This guy? The Ironclad? Might be getting that next. Broke their walls. Some kind of motor unique to it. I don't know. Do we have new units here? Maybe... We have like the cannons, but nothing bigger than that, it looks like. We just started... Well, this is a tier 3, but we just unlocked tier 4 tomes. Let's grab this. Yeah, that give us 50 mana. That'll help. What else do we need here? Get the academy. Our knowledge is not great. Only available while sieging. Oh, well, I think we started with like a siege project that gives us cannons. Been using that along the way. That's been nice. Just a couple free cannons. Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, it's been really nice. We've got a couple armies with these guys here. The Mage Lock cannons. Yeah, and I think we just started with a siege project that gives us 2 of these for our sieges. Been great with these because then we have 6 cannons. Get a monolith here. Yeah, between the those cannons for the siege project, and we took the Tome of Alchemy, so we had the Fulmigation siege project as well. Basically started the game with 2 extra siege projects. That was pretty cool. Oh, here's the cannons here. Yeah, siege guns. Gives you 2 Mage Lock cannons. Unfortunately, we have the bolt repeaters now, so those actually override them because they're a little bit better. But those are from like a tier 3 tome or something. We can actually bring in some of these guys instead of these. Pull them back. Yeah, it's pretty neat. So if we do... Yeah, that's a little bit better. Their ruler is dead. They got... What's their strongest stuff? They have an Awakener. Level 7 hero. About it. 2 Awakeners. Alright. Well, as far as I know, this is their only other city, so... This is probably their final battle. Here comes a bunch of awakenings. We declared war on them. They've been right on our borders for a while now, and we ran out of things to fight, so we turned our attention there. We're a pretty evil faction, so we're just kind of taking out anybody who's in our way. We're trying to put a focus on obtaining magic materials for item crafting and stuff. So we've just been taking out anybody who's got magic materials so we can take them for ourselves. Oh, that's a nice one there. I think they're going to be here. No, it's got to be this. Okay. Here's our other one. Ooh, nice. Yeah, bonus war spoils. Yeah, and we have the society trait that gives our empires extra resources when we have magic materials. It's been cool. Q. We can do the same thing here. Are these both awakeners? Oh no, White Witch. Both White Witches. Oops. It's a good thing there is an undo button because I misclick a little too much. This is a little troubling over here. That's an Awakener too. I think we're gonna have to pull these guys back. Get some other units over there. Maybe we can send the snakes and the stone spirit. Actually, the spirit's weak to spirit, ironically. So maybe we don't want him going to fight the Awakeners. Fire. We could send the snakes. Get these guys grouped up here. Like so. Okay. These are zealots. What do we got here? Dark Warriors, Daylight Spears. Oh, there's another Awakener. Want that dead. Can't take out any more walls here, can we? Doesn't look like it. Don't want our big monsters fighting these daylight spears, so we should maybe split them up and focus on the left and right side of their field here. What's their movement? 45, 70. We don't have our teleport yet for our spirit. Gotta wait a turn. Wow, 5% chance to hit. That's because we have that ring. The 60% harder to hit with ranged attacks. None of their melee guys can get to him. So I guess we're pretty safe there. Where do we want our spiders to go? Yeah, right. It's pretty crazy. Figured it'd be good on him because he's a ranged unit, so if we just keep him out of melee range, he should be fine. Pairs well with immobilizing, yeah. We do quite a bit of that. Actually, this guy here, he's got the Quake that can immobilize and the Phase that can also immobilize. And then our spiders can freeze with their webs. Yeah, let's send the snakes up this way. And the spirit. I want to keep him out of the Awakener's range. Gonna just keep him back here. Yeah. Let's leave them there. See where they move. I think that is it. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Freaking Awakeners. Just freezing all of our cannons. Mean. I don't think we have any status removal stuff in these armies, unfortunately. See what we have for spells. Yeah, we have the alchemy tomb, but not the I know there's a spell with it that does the debilitating removal. I just don't have that. see. Fine prison could be fun here. Actually, yeah. This seems like a good spot for that. These vines have a chance to immobilize. See if we can get some hits on his melee units here. Really should have some overseers in this. At least a couple of these armies. I'd love to fit them into our cannon armies. And then give him the... there's that enchantment in the Dreadnought tomb. Why do I keep saying tomb? Tome. That can overcharge constructs. That'd be good with the cannons. And then they could also have that ability to remove debuffs as well. That would help here. Right, let's get rid of these. Bye. We could move them up. There's not many threats down here anymore. Dead. And delete that one. 45 damage. Ooh. Actually, we can do the... We do have the tonic on our hero here. There we go. Unfroze that cannon. Missed. Well. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Do we want to teleport here? Let's see. They won't be able to get there. These guys will, though. Maybe we can... That's going to be just out of range, huh? Let's see. Yeah, they can't... Man. One more hex and we would have been able to get them. Oops. Well, if we can pull off an immobilize here. Those daylight spears might not be able to get to us. Let's see. Oh, they're out of quake range. Oh well. Shattering their morale. Alright, over here. I got some issues. Can hit the zealots. I guess that's all we can really do with this one. %. Well, can mark those guys at least. Gonna leave the vines to deal with them. Unfortunately, plague serpents are a little too beat up to push forward here. We stay out of Awakener range, though, and just chill here. Probably be okay. What is this? Oh, phase. Yeah, they can't shoot us from up there. They'll have to come down if they want to launch any attacks. Everybody else here can just go to defense. Oop. Spiders. Okay. That's it. Yeah, I figured they would do that. Ouch. Oh, please, by all means, waste your attacks on my vines. That's the main thing I love these vines for. They often just attack the vines instead of anything else. You just cast them again next turn. Just wasting all their actions. Immolate. Designate. Could do a miasma here. Gives them weakened. And then if we can get shots on them while they're up there, have a good chance to get debuffs on them. We can hit the hero, but we could kill that guy. It's kind of a more appealing target. Or we could just get fancy. Well, actually, these guys are the repeating thing here. Do some damage. Yeah. Not enough to kill anyone. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking. Like, either he's gonna stay in this cloud or he's gonna charge down here to fight us. Both of which would be fine with me. And then the Awakener is kind of in the same situation. He's got to move at least forward 2 spaces to do any have any real accuracy there. They're going to keep the Awakened. I think we're just going to move up like maybe like this. The golems will protect our whole army here. I guess this cannon's the only thing not getting the defense buff, but it's got an obstacle in front of it. Down here, and just take some shots. Ooh, 20%. Well, we can mark them. There we go. Got enough crits to actually take them out. And then here, we can do this. And the Major Locks. I move them last. Oh yeah, I forgot these Bolt Repeaters have crazy range. Got a good chance of killing those dudes in the back there. There he goes. Sweet. Alright, and we gotta get these Daylight Spears out of here before we do anything else with our Stone Spirit. Get the spiders on them. Do they? They don't get a retaliation on us here? Doesn't show the symbol. Because we can, yeah, alright. Because we can move down there and then use a web here. Froze both of them. And we can just kill him with this. Yep. There we go. Okay, she's dead. Banished to the void. And let's steal some of her gold on the way out. Get some Imperium. Hold a parade. Gives us more Imperium at the expense of gold. Yeah, I usually do that. Can't have enough Imperium. And we finished raising this place to the ground. So I guess the question here is, are we going to raise this one? I think so. Yeah, right? Considering we're getting 60 a turn. Huge amount. I really hate the provinces that they've annexed here. It's a ton of ocean, just like fish farms for days. So I think we're going to burn this place. And we'll set up a nice city in here somewhere more valuable. What do they even have here? Oh, they got silver tongue fruit. There's a couple wonders. We set up right here. We'll be right next to both wonders and the silver tongue fruit. That's probably what we'll do. In fact, we can come down here. Cannot establish an outpost. Oh, this one province. Little ruin preventing us from building there. Well, while we wait, let's dismantle these ruins. And send everyone home to heal up. Got our little scout down here. We do have open borders with these guys. Oh. Righteous Syracourt. Are they... Oh, they're Azteths. Are they... They're not vassals yet, huh? Or are they? Oh, no, they are. Okay. Where'd our scout go? Little rats. Where did our scout go? Oh, here he is. Confusing because this NPC faction has the same colors as us. They have a cat symbol and we have a bird skull. Hard to tell at a glance. Alright. And these guys can come back too. What can we buy with this Imperium we've acquired? Instantly gain plus 20 knowledge for each province in your empire's domain. Wish it told us how much that would give us in total. Because that's pretty good. We're 6 turns out from vessels. Really like to get that. Now we're 1 turn off from raising cities, gives us plus 20 gold permanently. That's 350. Plus 1 population to all cities. I think we'll get the spoils of destruction next. We're 1 affinity off from getting that. Whole bunch of binding essence. Oh, right. We need to come down here and clear out this infestation. Is there any other ones? Looks like that was it. What about underground? I don't think they spawn underground. War spoils are right here. They're this cross swords. We have a ton. I really haven't been using them for much. We haven't captured many units in this playthrough. Just those spiders. But I've been using them to build the cannons because they don't cost gold, they cost war spoils. So it's 100. We can build 10 more cannons. Pretty nuts. Raising that other city has given us a bunch of population to distribute here, though. Start grabbing some of these forests. I have plans for these. Intimidate. Yeah, we can intimidate other cities. Unfortunately, I think all of them are vassals already. The people we just took out had vassalized this city here and then taken it over. And then these guys down here are her vassals. Looked like she had a couple more down there too. I think they were diplomats, so they were pretty quick on doing all that stuff. And by the time we were getting like substantial amounts of war spoils, they had already been vassalized. If we'd been more aggressive early game, probably could have secured some vassalages that way. But I've been content to just use them on the cannon so far. Of course, now we have way more than I know what to do with. Actually, could come out here with our... These armies here have our harriers and the overseers, which can capture units and convert them for war spoils. So maybe we'll send them out and fight some of these marauder groups. See if we can capture some decent units. There's some mage-lock cannons there. We could capture those. Tyrant Knight. Wouldn't mind having that. I don't think you can capture heroes, but that would be cool. Maybe capture this nymph. Couple flora stingers. Alright, any more annexing? Yes. Okay. And this one... I really hate this tile, but I also hate not having it claimed. It's annoying. Well, let's just get it. At the very least, it's a second farm. I think that should give us some, what are they called? Boosts. I'm not sure what exactly it boosts, but I know there's something that needs 2 farms. 7 food. 2 food and 3 production. Probably rather have the food. But let's push a little further down the land bridge here. Build roads. So you can do that. There's a tech here. Road building. Not a ton of Imperium. You can get it pretty early on. Just costs a little bit of gold. And you can have your units build roads while they move. But also, whenever you annex sectors like I've just been doing here, claiming new regions, it automatically builds roads if there aren't any. So you can see, well, kind of, that there's some dirt roads along here that it builds automatically. And then the world will also spawn with roads in certain areas, just pre-generated. You can see there's a bunch of roads here because there used to be a city down here that we destroyed. So the remnants are still there. Grab another mine. And probably just grab a bunch of quarries. Slowly making our way towards this Arcanium ore. 2 turns out there. We could build a new item now. See what we need. His crown is kind of bad. He doesn't have a ring. Look for a new helmet. Okay. What do we want here? Can maybe do accuracy. Resistance 2. And we have 2 more points. Frost and lightning resistance. Yeah. It's about a third of our essence. Oops. I didn't name it. Gotta do that again. That's... no. Okay. Accuracy. Resistance to lightning and frost. Sweet. Okay, that should be it. Wow, we have a ton of gold. I think we got over 1,500 from burning that city down. We're going to get more than that in 4 turns from here as well. Don't quite have enough gold income to build another big army. Could do another small one maybe. What do our little armies cost us? 57 gold. Yeah, it's a little pricey. 36 and 18. It's more palatable. Could do that. It's kind of awkward only having one of these. Sure. Let's do 2 pyromancers and an overseer. And then it's just 3 of these. Lesser magma spirits. Okay. Rivalry ended. Message received. He's just threatening us. We were insulted. Oh, my feelings. Alright, there's our magma spirits. And there's spoils of destruction. Wait. So we should get plus 20 gold income once this finishes burning. And down here, where are we gonna go? I don't want to go this way. See what's down here. This place is under siege. Can't see by who. Greener pastures. Farmers at Backres declare there is an issue with their yields. Our Lord Salazar, we farmers are your humble servants, but it seems we aren't enough to support your ambitions. We hear tales about Chalkholm, where the pastures are greener and the people have food to last forever. We struggle to feed our children, and there they feast like kings. Why can't we live like them? Why aren't we thriving like they are? Do you acknowledge the farmers' concerns regarding Backres' agriculture? This is the second time our citizens have been like, hey, Chalkholm is so cool. Why aren't we like them? I mean, we could give them some gold. Definitely not losing Imperium, although it does give them 1 population. Consult your lore to increase the quality of the crops and yields. 70% chance. Doing that over... We just pay gold to get the same effect. We failed an 80% roll last time, so let's just spend the gold. New rally. Statically charged. Get some more plague serpents, maybe. 11 gold, 9 mana. We're building a new army. Let's maybe refrain. It's going to be here for a while. An academy. Let's get a fishmonger. Food is pretty low. Only takes one turn. Probably get a town hall upgrade here so we can expand farther. Two turns left here. Have him build it. I'm gonna take our who are we gonna take? I think maybe take our two I don't know what you would call these, but capture armies with their overseers and harriers. Go see if we can find anything fun out here. And in the meantime, just gonna have our big boys here just hang out, take a break. Alright, what's going on down here? Oh, geez. Looks like Basteth and Manira fighting each other. There's Manira herself. Bunch of bastions. Oops. Basteth's armies are kinda sad looking. They look freaky, yeah. Yeah, we actually made these guys. These are a custom faction that we made I think last week. I had some free time, so we made... Actually, the people we just took out were one of the two custom ones that we made. And then these were the other ones. They're like deep dwarves. Yeah. Pebbleton. Okay. How is this place being sieged, though? I need a hero to siege. Unless... Does this have camouflage? Curious. Alright, I think that's all we gotta do. Yeah. Still need to come down here and take these guys out. Could be getting some more food. Time. Usually I go until 10, so like 2 minutes. But I frequently run overtime, so I might play out one more turn, one or two. We'll get something else significant done, like a battle or something, and I'll wrap it up then. Oh, here she is. Claws. Got a couple heroes here. Zephyr archers. Yep, I'm on the East Coast. Fishmonger is done. Oh, gotcha. Wizard Tower. I'll just pick up some of these really quick ones. Where else can we go down here? Let's just set them to auto-explore. Alright, we got one more turn on this. Actually, can probably clear out this forest of reflection with these guys. I think these bronze wonders usually aren't more than like 500 army strength, so should be able to clear that without any issue. In the meantime, I got some infestations to clear out here. Oops, that was not right. All right. Yeah, I think we'll probably do... we'll finish this turn and we'll do one more so we can start our next city and reap the rewards of the one that we're raising over there. So we don't have to do that at the beginning of the next stream. Alright, what do we got here? Got a nymph, a couple protectors, and then a bunch of stingers. Protectors are really durable. Holy crap. 12 defense? Oh, it's because there's a... you got a double shield wall going. Man. Okay. The nymph does have a chance to mind control a unit. And these guys just spit poison. If we're going to try to capture anything from these, the nymphs are tier 3s. And the protectors are as well. I wouldn't mind having some more tier 3 shield units. We could try with them. They have status resistance. Oh yeah, the nymphs too. What about these guys? And they got a little bit. Shouldn't be too much of a problem though. And we can send a couple of dragoons with each of these groups. And then I think we're just going to send our heroes up the middle. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. Cool. A little summon unit ate a couple attacks. We get him for free at the beginning of each battle, so it doesn't matter if he dies. He's just there to be a distraction. Can we get a net from here, or is that... Yeah. 53% chance to immobilize. Well, may as well try. No, resisted the immobilize. Good. Suppressing barrage. Yeah, marked, burned, and decaying. We're pretty heavy on damage over time effects. In fact, if we do, well, we don't really need to do that actually. No, they're out of range. No, let's focus on this side. We could attempt another net. But let's see. 66% chance to immobilize. Still 53. We could... Is it Salazar that can... No. Oh, it was our other hero with the orb. Has the ability to reduce enemies' status resistance on attacks. I would have done that, or at least tried to lower her resistance. Although, wait, does Sundered... Oh, his attacks ignore status resistance. That's what it is. But does Sundered resistance also drop status? Let's see. Oh, it does. It's magic resistance and status resistance. Okay. Well... If we go right between them here, and then do we want to web first? Should probably shoot our crossbows here. Get a miasma shot. And where's our other one? This one here. Okay. And now we can do the web. Immobilized all 3 of them. And got bleeding on them all. Two attacks on them. And we got weakened, sundered resistance, immobilized, 2 stacks of bleed, and poisoned on that one guy. Let's get our harriers in here. See if we can... Oh, they're all immobilized, so I don't even need to throw the net. We just need to get the overseer. In here. Is it... What is a range? Okay. So if we subdue, 73% chance. Sweet. Okay, so this is the first time I've actually done this in combat. The auto-resolve has done it for me a couple times, but... So now, as long as we don't lose our overseers, at the end of this battle, it'll ask us if we want to recruit this unit for war spoils. I believe that's how that all works. Let's throw a net here. Does it attack while subdued? I'm honestly not sure. Let's see. Unit is subdued. It cannot use actions or movement. This unit is captured if the caster is victorious. Effect ends if the caster dies. Yeah, so he's just like permanently out of the fight. Unless our overseer dies, which he definitely will not. I love these dragoons. Get that pistol attack and then they can move after. Dead. You can subdue multiple times a battle, but it's a cooldown of 2. Age of Empires 3. Yeah, it must have been from that, because it is a new unit from the DLC that brought some of the units from 3 into this one. It's been a while since I played 3, so I don't have memory of them, but they're pretty sweet. Alright, let's see if we can get an immobilize on this nymph here. Oh, we did already, didn't we? Oh, no, we didn't. Okay, there's the immobilize. And now we just need to attempt a subdue. Oh. Just out of range. 53% chance. Well, not ideal, but slightly over 50%. Nice. Got that one too. Sweet. Alright, well then we can just kill everybody else, I guess. At the very least, we should kill the these things. Stingers. Let's move these up and pop off our miasma shots. Poison, burning, bleeding. Poison, burning, bleeding. Poison, burning, bleeding. Watch us turn kills their friends. Exactly. And then be so inspired by it that you join us after. Well, we are pure evil. Says so right here. It's only appropriate. Who else we got here? These dudes. We're not attacking them though. And our ruler. We can mark these guys. And then, are they in defense mode? Looks like it. Maybe not. No. Okay. So we can do our fancy little thing here. Move up here. We can demon step behind them. And then sprint. Turn around and shoot him right in the bulb. Almost killed him. Actually, if we... There we go. Now he's dead. And they have one unit left that's not subdued. He just went into defense mode and healed for 18. And then he just lost 36 health from his damage over time effects. Goodbye. 55. There we go. Yeah, so here we go. We got, looks like tier 3s are 80. War spoils. 160 for both. And we got another vampire spider mount. I'll take that. Yeah, so we got these guys now. Let them heal here. Actually, the vampire spider we can throw on Salazar here. Well, do we want to do that? Now let's give it to our poisoner here. Vlatisak. He's got an army with a bunch of animals in it, so seems appropriate. Yeah, so this guy's custom weapon we built for him. It does sundered resistance and sundered vulnerability, or a status vulnerability. So that makes enemies way more susceptible to our poison and burning and bleeding. Got weaken on there too. Yeah, and he's got the webs. Oh, we already have... This guy has a spider. He's in our ruler's army. I like his horse too. Pretty. Not very good, but... I'd like to get a flying mount for him or something. Alright, that should be it for this turn. Yeah, so we'll play this next one to the end and call it a night. Birds riding birds. Love to get a phoenix or something. Some extra fire damage and stuff. Alright, our ruler's crown is finished. So we're upgrading from a +1 resistance to a +2 resistance, and then +2 frost and lightning resistance, and 10% accuracy. Could even... He's got the crown on now, so we could go into the editor here and give him a crown. I don't know if it's going to look better than his pirate hat. Forgot we gave him eyebrows like this. Fancy chicken. I don't know. I feel like a lot of his appearance was based on his pirate hat, so it feels wrong to get rid of it. Right? Yeah, we'll just keep that. Okay. We have another one of these. Oh, right. We just burned that city down, so we have some population coming in. Wow. Got 4. What is going on here? 41 turns until the next population dies? Aren't we at negative food? I don't think I've ever hit negative food before. Well, we can build a granary. Oopsies. And we can... Oh, what is this? Bugs to eat. I know, right? Plenty of good mushrooms down there. They should be eating those. Yeah, exactly. Well, I want this. I guess if we build a fish farm here, maybe we can... Yeah, there we go. Conduit or a pearl mine? We actually get more mana if we build a mine than if we built the mana building. 2 food, 7 gold, 17 mana, 5 knowledge. Or 2 food, 12 gold, 22 mana and 5 knowledge. Seems like an obvious choice. It's because we get mana on our mines. And down here we're just expanding down into this forest here. And I think it's time to build a... Oh, we already did the pyre here. Okay, that's fine. Here, what do we want? Merchant's Guild gives us plus 50 gold. I don't know if I can say no to that. Plus 6 mana and gold per turn. Not amazing. We could build some special provinces here. Let's see. Food and mana. Gold and draft. Or just mana. For adjacent forester. 16. Golem mine. 19. Yeah, that's pretty good. 19 mana there. Actually building that right next to our other ritual pyre from Irongrad. Okay, and we can start our outpost. Do we have the quick cities here? Yeah, okay. So this is a dungeon. Vladisek the Cleaver enters a forest of glowing crystal formations, showing eerie reflections of Vladisek and his troops. As he keeps going through the forest, memories overwhelm him. Reflections of himself fade into visions of the past, present, and future, into memories of the good and bad things that he has wrought. His troops weep and wail, apologizing to their own mirror images. Then the visions start to take physical form as creatures appear from the crystal maze. Vladisek the Cleaver's troops scramble and shout in confusion as the reflections come to life and reveal themselves to be mirror mimics. Use magic to fortify your troops against the mirror mimics. They're actually a bit stronger than I thought they'd be, but I think we'll be fine. It's a low risk. Yeah, we could spend some mana here. Resistant attackers. Attacking units have bolstered resistance until the end of battle. So we just get +1 resistance. And we got a couple tier 5 mirror mimics. We'll see them in battle here. It looked like it was just a bunch of tier 1s, so shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so they're got a good chunk of HP. Mimic. Free action. Transforms into target enemy non-hero unit, copying their status effects and enchantments. Becomes stronger when transforming into lower tier units and weaker when transforming into higher tier units. The mimics here? I don't think they're new. I'm pretty sure I've fought a few of these before. I don't see them that often. I think they're in the astral tomes. And then what else? Bunch of ghost moles. Shield units. Lightning damage. Ooh, lightning damage. I don't like that. Oh, but we don't actually have any... Our bird people are weak to lightning because they're steel-skinned. But we only actually have one bird person here. So that's fine. Okay. Was that worth it, Phantasm? 5 damage to me for 15 to you. Oh boy. They both became earth spirits. Don't love that. We should be able to immobilize the heck out of them here, though. First, what do we want to do here? Well, find prison would be nice. Of course, they can... Well... Well, we definitely don't want to do it now. There are 3 of them here. We could maybe... I don't really want to pop this here. I guess we could. It's gonna weaken our earth spirit if I do what I'm planning on doing, but I think that might be okay. Yeah, let's do this. Plop that down. And then teleport in here. Resisted the immobilize. But now we can attempt and immobilize on 4 units. And fail. Okay. Well, that was attempt 1. Can they teleport if immobilized? No, because you can't use movement abilities, and this is a movement ability, it looks like. We can do a... Well, actually, we can move our serpent here. Move our spiders here. We can do a web. See if we can freeze. Slowed. Okay. They really do not want to be frozen. Or otherwise immobilized. We can try another one here. Nothing. I think these guys are all just really resistant to... I don't even know if we can slow these guys. Pass through. Yeah, it seems like it. Just getting unlucky. Bolstered resistance. And then I guess all that's left here is to do some attacks. Put some damage on this Earth Spirit. Probably should have done that first. Yeah, that was kind of silly. I'll have to remember that in the future. We ripped his status resistance down to -3 by hitting with our hero. That would have been great. Who are we hitting here? I guess these guys. And here we can do some really good damage on these. Okay. See what they got. Ouch. Just wailing on him. Wow. All right. I gotta be adjacent to him for that. Let's start by hitting this one that we haven't touched yet. With all kinds of stuff. He did resist quite a bit of that, but still got him for weakened and 3 sundered resistance. $44 damage here. Let's finish off these. And these. Oh. Still alive. Take him out. Well, it's a little alarming. If they both attack him next turn, he will definitely die. So we want to make sure we can kill one of them without taking any damage. I can't move him because he's in their zone of control here. And they'll get attacks of opportunity on him, and he won't be able to actually get away. Oh. Well, we could quake again. Oh no, that's him. I don't know why it was showing me his stuff. We could do this without losing the 9. We're going to do 24 So 35. Yeah, that's definitely enough to kill him. Gotta have a spell here that'll... Actually... Right, he'll still become the Mimic. But if we do the Miasma, it'll weaken everybody, which might... Vine Prison. I don't think so. I don't think it'll do anything about their opportunity attacks or anything. Suppressing Barrage. Distracted. I think what might actually be better is to go into defense mode. So they're not going to deal as much damage to us, and then use the Miasma to just put weakened on them so they do even less damage. I think that's kind of our only hope here. Like, I'd like to kill this guy, but we're going to take damage from it, and then we'll be more vulnerable to these. So I think I'm going to do that. We might lose him. Not the worst thing. We did just pick up another tier 3 shield unit anyways. Yeah, he died. Oh well. Not a huge deal. Rip in peace. Plus, these spiders here are being trained to turn into tier 4s. So, that's a thing. And at some point, I want to use... this hero here's got... We made this Flute of Monster Taming, so his army gains more XP. I want to use him to turn a bunch of our lesser magma spirits into full magma spirits. But I want to do that after our spiders have grown up. $45. Here we go. Rest in pepperoni, Stone Spirit. Aftermath. As the ambush of the strange reflections dissipates, Vladisak the Cleaver's troops sigh in relief. The forest of reflection pulsates with a new energy. Vladisak sees a path with many forks up ahead, each one leading to freedom. The crystals shimmer, and Vladisak the Cleaver's troops smile as the new reflections show fond memories of their past. If only for a moment, they find solace and peace within the forest of crystal. Vladisak goes to take a closer look at the crystal himself. The reflections of the forest of reflection now show fond memories of the past. Yes, you said that. Vladisak gazes into the crystal and remembers. Get a whole bunch of knowledge. Ooh, instantly finish Vessels of Chaos. About time. We could get a tiny amount of gold. Ooh. We could get a tier 3 Spirit Wolf. That would make up for losing our Stone Spirit. We get a kind of crappy bow. Or a very small amount of mana. Or you get stability. Honestly, the thing here I like most is the wolf. And I think that works out pretty well. It is the animal army, so sweet. Spirit damage. Yeah, pet rock for a dog. Exactly. The rock spirit fell apart and a puppy came out. Pack hunter, pass through. Just walk through obstacles. Spirit, physical, blight, and fire damage. Only thing I don't like is that now his whole army are fighters. I liked having a shield unit in there. But that's fine. Still a tier 3. 1 gold, huh? That's interesting. 16 mana. Cool. How are we doing for ranks here? This guy's up to elite. Next rank he'll be champion, and then once he hits max there, he'll turn into the matriarch. I guess she'll turn into the matriarch. These can't jump either, huh? That's too bad. Get the frozen webs, though. And Vladislav leveled up. Also, I want to change his name from the Cleaver to... something more appropriate for his kit. We did respec him. He used to be a sword and pistol guy, but I wanted a mage. Melee and physical range? No. Magecraft. Ignore up to 1 status resistance and accuracy. That's not bad. But no, I want experienced leader. So now he'll just passively give his whole army XP every turn. That'll help us evolve our different things that we give him. Yeah, so this is our next racial transformation. 10% more damage for each negative effect on the target, up to 3 times. Since we do all that burning, bleeding, and poison. Plus now we do decaying. And we can pretty easily get weaken on there as well. So we have a plethora of things we can do. I'm going to lock in the transmuter, but let's see what else. Ooh. Well, we have 3 choices in tier 4s here. Chaos Eaters, Druid of the Cycle, Transmuters. Each of our elements do. Physical, light, and fire. Although I guess technically the Chaos Eater can do fire, frost, and lightning. What kind of thing? Well, that's a battle mage, a support unit, and another battle mage. Distribute tonic. Restart the cycle. Oh, he can resurrect. I don't hate that. And he can instantly kill. Petrify. Well, Petrify is good with if you want to capture stuff. Shift bolts. Sunder defense grants bolster defense to a random ally. I think we're going to do the Druid of Cycles. Like another support unit. Especially one that can resurrect. Okay, we'll need a stronger army for sure to clear this Temple of the God Ear. We have another one here. Clear both of those out with somebody. What's our main army looking like? Probably not that one. I love this army. Just a ton of mounted units, all dragoons. But they're a little squishy. Maybe roll up on one of these with a couple cannons and a golem or something. But before we do that, yeah, some kind of front line. See, that's why we had them paired with these two groups of with the cannons and the mage locks, and then our iron golems. Basically have 4 iron golems, and the dragoons would just kind of run around and harass enemies that were getting too close while the cannons just picked them off. Golems dealt with anything that got too close. It's going to work pretty well. As a whole, our empire just doesn't have a lot of frontline options. Like, we have skirmishers here, which can be used for that, but they're not ideal. Got the tier 1 polearm dudes, which are fine. And then that's it. Everything else is ranged, except our golems, which I specifically got so that we would have some kind of tanky frontline dude, because we just don't have those options. It's another reason I wanted these entwined protectors here. A nice chunky tier 3s. Yeah, there are the copper golems too, but they're essentially the same thing as our polearm units that we have. Where the heck are they? These guys. Because yeah, aren't they tier 1 or are they tier 2? Probably tier 1, right? I don't know that there was much of a difference. It's the only reason I didn't bother. Yeah. And I actually really like these polearms. They have this drive back ability, which is really nice. It's a single action and pushes them back. Does 50% piercing damage. They've done well. I think we're gonna go... How long is it gonna take us to get... Well, this is not a good judge. This one here. 2 turns? That's not bad. Actually, do we have this? Roads cost 3 move points instead of 5. Let's take that. Now it's only going to take 1 additional turn. Can we just get all the way there with these guys? No. Close though. Alright, well let's do that. So there's I can't see him. There's a stack of some pretty big units down here on the ore. I want to clear them off of that and maybe capture some of them. Champion copper turn into iron. Is that still the case, or did they turn into the... I know there's a new type of golem beyond that. The bronze? I think it's bronze. I don't have them, but we're a thing. I was trying to use this yesterday. I couldn't navigate it very well. Let's see. Whoops. Here's the coppers. Yeah, see, they turn into bronze golems now. Tier 3 pole arms. But I imagine the... Well, I don't know. Maybe... I haven't even looked at the bronze, so... Have a look at them. Yeah, now they got these guys. Weakening cleave. Reinforced. Do they evolve or no? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, so it seems like the iron golems are just kind of their own thing now. Nice to have a higher tier polearm unit too. Do iron golems weaken? I don't think they do by default. Nah, they're just basic damage. I think their main thing is just their protective wall. Grant all that extra defense and resistance. The only reason I didn't take the tome that grants the bronze golems is because it was Materium and Order, which I'm not using Order, and there were a couple other really nice options that I wanted at that tier, so I passed on that. I've been dipping into construct stuff, but not building around it. I think maybe the next playthrough I'll do a golem heavy build, focus on constructs and cannons and things. I think that'd be cool. We can bring these guys back somewhere, I guess here. Are there any other things to clear? Nah. Okay. And I guess before we wrap up, we could... Wow, we have so much essence. We may as well build something new here. What do we need for gear? Trinkets would be good, or wands. It's got a tier 1 chest piece. We could maybe swap that. Ooh. Can maybe upgrade his weapon. No, we should focus on somebody else here. Need a ring for co-attack. Probably upgrade his crown. Oh, this guy needs a head and a foot slot, so let's look into doing that. Some healing, yeah. Yeah, that might be good for a wand or a trinket type thing. Let's see what we have for legs now. Slippery, swift, slip away. Nothing too fancy. We can get all of these. Well, I guess this guy can't get these. But if you rank up in the warfare tree when you're leveling your heroes, you get that ability that gives you swift, slippery, and something else. But he's not going to be leveling that. So maybe we want to give him those with his boots. Yeah, that's true. Unless he ends up getting stuck in combat somewhere and then we regret not having him. But he probably won't be. Might just give him the upgraded version of our... Yeah, slippery. Let's have a look at the boots I've got on these two. Tier 3s that just give resistance, defense, HP, and then slip away in case they hit 0. Not that that's ever really been a risk. But we unlocked all that stuff really early. Could maybe do an upgraded version of those. Where's that thing I was talking about? Oh, Skirmisher Discipline. Yeah, so this grants Leading, Slippery, and Swift. But it's in the Warfare tree, so other dude can't get it. Let's see, so if we do Slippery, he really doesn't need Swift. Nor Fast Movement. Give the mage those boots. Yeah, that's true. I would like him to get Slippery, though. The other boots didn't grant Slippery to the other guys. They granted Slip Away. The other Slip. Which we could probably put on here. I like to have lightning resistance. Actually, let's see which of these is still weak to lightning. Yeah, Vladisak is. So is Koatek, actually. Where's the... Ah, that's what we were doing. I want them all to have at least one piece of gear that gives them +2 lightning resistance. The lightning weakness is from Steel Skin here. Get the defense and blight resistance, but it comes with lightning resistance. Yeah, I'd taken that just to make our dudes more durable, since they're not the tankiest of units. Boots. Plus, a lot of the natives here deal blight damage, so a little extra blight was nice. We already had blight resistance because we're poisonous inherently, but that little bit extra seems to have helped. Well, if we just did what we had on the other one, how much more can we add? 2 more. So we could do Slippery. Oh, and we could do Slip Away as well. That, or we could do 10 more, or 5 more health. Nah. Let's do that. These are they'll all have the same boots, except his are going to have Slippery just because they already have it and he doesn't. I forget what I called these. Oh, yeah. Oh, so close. Wait. Slippers. Gonna make them slippers? No. They're boots of death's denial, but they're slippery. Yeah, I guess that's the only way to... Slippers of Death's Denial. Yeah. Not because they're literally slippers, it's because they are slippery. Okay. I think we are donezo. Oh, this army is finished. Where's our... Stop. Where's our... Nope. Stop it. These guys... Pair them up, I guess. These armies are really weak. They're just kind of fodder. Might leave them behind. I don't know. I'm conflicted because I want to get XP on these spirits so that they level up, but they're just so weak. I don't like fighting with them. Oh, we do need to get down here and clear this out. Although we should probably come here with our catchers. Try to press these guys into service. Love to get my hands on one of these. Tier 4. 7 status resistance. Yeah. Gonna be pretty unlikely, I think. Okay. I'm sure I could think of something else to do, but could end up being here another half an hour. Alright, let's save her up. What? Overwrite. Sure. Oh no. We already did it too. Okay. Alrighty, well, that's gonna wrap it up for me. I'm gonna have some dinner and settle in for the night. But thanks for stopping by. Let's see. What can I... Yeah. Alrighty. Well. Oops. Okay. We're good. Alright. I'll be at it. Oh, yeah, so for anybody watching the VOD here, or who's curious about my upcoming schedule, I'm gonna take the next couple days off, and then I'll be back Sunday, and I'm planning on picking up before we leave again for at least a couple more days, and then we'll come back to this after that. So might do like Sunday, Monday before we leave, and then maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this. Guess it depends. I'll have to figure out how much time I think we have left on this game. We've only got like 2 more opponents, so we could probably finish that up in 2 streams? Maybe 3. Anyways. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, so that's going to do it for me. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Bye.